Right, so Virtue's Last Rewards. We are getting close to the end of the game. We're probably going to get another ending or two tonight. So let me just quickly fire this up, and hopefully the capture thing will actually capture for once. Why is it not working? This thing never works. Okay, there it is. Also, I've got another problem now. My controller's not connecting. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Right, we're good now. Let's get started. Your controller chooses betray. Yeah. I feel like every single stream I always press the wrong button there. Like, see when it brings up the thing, do you want to quit, yes or no? Oops. Wrong button. Welcome to Wrong Button, the stream. It is this one. Right, okay then, so we've got a lot done. Let me figure out where I want to go next, because there's still a few options. I imagine some of these are going to be game overs, like this one, for example, probably will lead to a game over. You know what, I'll probably like just narrow down the game overs for now, because I feel like these are going to likely be that, so... just get these out of the way before we get to the interesting stuff. So I'm going to show you what happens if I betray in some of these, because I've mostly been allying in this game. Oh yeah, she's telling me to betray against Tenmyoji, isn't she? Right, here we go.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose betray.
Heh. I grinned and headed toward the display. Wait, that's very out of character for him to, like, do that. Like, he betrays and then he grins knowing what he did.
Results from
then again...
2 of the Ambidex game
Shut up.
will now be displayed.
Shut up. Then again, I think I remember why he's, like, kind of grinning, because he thinks he's going to get sexual advances from Clover.
Please direct your attention to the...
But I think she's just gonna, you know, not bother with that. She's just gonna bolt instead. Alright. Oh, sorry, it was Quark, not Tenmyoji. Right, so we both have 9.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Is this the second time I'm about to go through the number 9 door? Because that one other time where I got 9 points, like fucking Phi knocked me out cold before I could go through the door. And then there was that time where I went through with Dio and Phi.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What did you do, Clover? Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
Huh. He'd have to do better than shout if he wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last running leap and slammed into the wall and unlocking the device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. Hit the lever! The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit, that son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma,
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah. He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Oh boy. Let's hope I can get through that door before they fucking body me. Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me, then...
Give it up! Charge!
Oh shit. They're all going after me. Shit! I spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom! I leapt for it. Or at least, I tried. Oh no! They got him! It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse.
The number 9 door has been opened.
I'm beginning to think that these 4 people that are fucking pinning me to the ground right now have, like, lost all sense of logic at this point. Like, yeah, I betrayed Quark, and I'm getting out alone. But would they rather not have, like, a sliver of hope in the form of me being outside and potentially contacting someone than just not letting me go through the door period and everyone being stuck behind?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
But no, they're perfectly fine with fucking Dio walking through the door, but no, God forbid I go through there. Shit! Let me go! Let go of me, goddammit! I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Oh, that must be Kay then. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves! The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer.
Oh shit.
You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but it was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened, but I had enough to guess. Ella shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Yeah, we got close to seeing Kay's identity, but we didn't quite get there. We'll get there eventually in one of the other paths.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
Please enjoy your stay.
Please enjoy your stay.
How many times have I heard that already? Alright, well that's a game over, obviously. I'm just going to get some game overs out of the way so that we can actually get to the good stuff afterwards. So let me just save that. Oh hey, look, we elapsed 40 hours now. Let's try this one. So I guess I'll be betraying again. Betray is always the path on the right, isn't it? What's worse is that I've got fucking, like, Luna with me, so this is going to be even harder to do. I have no choice, I have to do it.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I mean, technically speaking, I don't need to do all the game over routes. I just want to see how they play out, just so that I've seen everything this game has to offer in terms of, like, the potential narrative outcomes.
Please direct your attention.
So yeah. I figure I'd get these out of the way first, and then we can actually properly play the game tonight. I'm assuming this stuff is unchanged. Yeah, Luna's not going to be happy about that.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Also, Quark is the only one with 9 points. But he's still asleep, isn't he, at this point in the story?
Sigma, why? You promised. How could you? Why won't you say something?
Oh boy.
At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore, can I?
Oof.
I see. All right then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. She was right. I shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you.
Oof.
Goodbye.
Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corners of her eyes. Oh no. Luna, I didn't mean to. My heart sank. My heart sank into my stomach like a lump of lead.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
I'd lost something very, very precious. Like they say, trust takes years to build, but only a second to break. If only I could have taken that second back, but that was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, and you only get to make your choices once. The past is the past, and it stays there.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey! Wait!
Clover yelled after him, but Tenmyoji ignored her and continued toward the magenta door. She glared at his receding back and muttered something under her breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah. So?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off through the magenta door together. Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down deep in thought. Then, suddenly, she stood up straight and took off for the cyan door. I turned and saw that only Phi and Kay were left. Where's Dio? You know what I find funny about this particular path? Like, everything seems to be pretty much hinging on my decision, and like, we're just seeing the outcome of, like, not the outcome, like, we're seeing the fallout of, like, my bad choice, but we don't get to hear anybody else bickering about their choices. They really want me to make sure that I fucked up. Where's Dio?
He went off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
He just walked out?
Yes. He did check the results before he left.
So wait, why did they ally? Oh wait a minute, was this the part where, like, Phi went into the room without him? I bet he wasn't very happy. Yeah, this was the one. I forgot this was the path where that happened. If Phi had chosen Betray, he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
But if you betrayed her, then you would have been able to get out of here.
Perhaps. But I made a promise to Phi.
A promise, huh? Didn't he make a promise to me one time? You know, where he said he would promise to ally if I allied, and I chose to ally and he betrayed and then fucked off? Yeah, remember that, Kay? I mean, technically that was on a different timeline that Pepperidge Farm remembers. Were you really sure that Kay wouldn't betray you?
Of course not, I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him. Yeah.
That's so.
Don't you think that's important? Trusting someone, I mean. Alright, we should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed.
So this isn't technically a game over
Best
yet.
we split up, wouldn't you say?
I guess we're playing the game for a little bit on this path. We did say, like, each of us... We did say... Sorry, we did say and each of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door, Phi went to the yellow, and Kay went to the cyan door. Yeah, that's the pantry, we did that room. The bar, the lounge, yeah, I did that one as well. The only room I haven't done in this game yet is the third white chromatic door. I've done all the primary and secondary doors. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually I decided to head back to the warehouse. Yeah... Oh, there he is. Okay, so this is different. Like, down a different timeline, like, Quark had 9 BP, but it was completely missing, and his, like, wristband thing was missing, or, like, it was not with him. So yeah, this is playing out a little bit different from that. Like, we actually... He actually found him. Tenmyoji? What's going on? You found Quark?
Wouldn't be here if I hadn't.
Tell me where you found him so I know that for other timelines, please. Where was he? Oh, is Twitch being Twitch again? Yes, it is. Hang on. I think... I don't know if it's Twitch or if it's my internet, but something's going on. Yeah, disconnected. Fantastic. Right, well, I'm gonna... Hang on a second. Right. Stream should be back now. Let me know if you guys can see this before I continue. Yeah, OBS chose to betray me.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with his world.
Where was he?
Like I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh, god damn it. What? Did I do something wrong?
You broke your promise to Luna. I don't like people who break promises.
There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him.
Is he okay? He looks tired.
He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
Someone? Who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore.
Why not?
Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over.
Wait. You make it sound like you can get out right now.
I can. Well, he can.
How?
Didn't you see the results? Quark's PP is...
9.
Exactly.
So wait, is he just gonna pull the lever and then just toss Quark across the opening? So you're gonna have him pull the lever and open the number 9 door?
Yeah. Of course, he's gonna need my help to do that.
But what about you? You've only got 4 BP. Even if you can get the door open, you'll...
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking.
Oh, I was confused. I was like, wait, why are they starting the sentence with the word 3? But I'm guessing this is like a recap of like rule number 3. Anyways.
You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen! If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter though. So long as Quark is safe, then
My guard was down. Oh? I barely even saw him move. It wasn't until pain exploded in my stomach that I realized Tenmyoji had kicked me. Ugh. Ugh. I let out a strange sort of wheeze and then collapsed to the floor. Blinking against the pain, I managed to find Tenmyoji again. He'd maneuver Quark up to the number 9 door. Ugh. Stop! Tenmyoji! Moving made me rich, and before I could recover and call out again, he'd done it. Tenmyoji's hand pressed Quark against the levers. Quark's against the lever. He looked back at me over his shoulder.
sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Tenmyoji, don't be an idiot. If you go through there, you'll...
Believe me, I know. But I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
Then stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
You know, it's kind of weird. This is like the only time we've seen a number 9 door open when, like, most people have fucked off from the 4A room.
See ya.
So everybody else is, like, really far away and they're like, wait, what the fuck? Tenmyoji, wait, don't do this! Tenmyoji! Jason! Jason!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Please enjoy your stay.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, that just happened, so I guess this is a game over after all. Just took a bit longer than I expected. Usually the game overs are very quick after you make the bad choice. That was how it ended. Had Tenmyoji died? Had Quark escaped? I didn't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and then stared up at the ceiling. Faint approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. Oh boy, they're all dashing back to see what happens. One of them was a killer. Whatever. It didn't matter anymore. I was never going to see the outside world again. Perhaps it would be better if I just let them kill me. So wait, how do you know that that's the killer? You don't know that. I lay back and closed my eyes. Alright. Let's look for another game over then. I'm gonna try going through these as quickly as I can. That one took about 15 minutes. Usually they're a lot shorter than that. But this one seems like it leads somewhere. Like, so I'm not gonna do that one yet. Pretty sure this is a game over, so we'll go with that.
Hey, Sigma, so I thought I'm...
Wait, is this not the one where she was like, oh,
Results
please...
from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Is this not the timeline where Clover is like, oh, by the way, we need you, I want you to betray Tenmyoji and I'll give you sexual favours in return?
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I thought it was the other one, but I guess not. Yeah, because there's Tenmyoji there, right, so... Clover has enough to leave.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Question is though, will she leave? Because is Alice still here? I forget if she's already dead in this timeline.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last rounds.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What the hell? No way! I forget if Alice is like, you know, under anesthetic right now, or if she's like, if she already stabbed herself.
Oh, the number 9 door.
I'm gonna assume that she's already dead, because, like, there'd be no reason for Clover to leave otherwise.
She opened it.
Shit.
Okay, can you guys fucking tackle her? You tackled me in the other timeline. Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer.
Okay, so I guess she told her about this earlier in the game.
Escape.
Escape. Escape. What about that promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You.
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Hey, come on now. Fucking called out.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt toward Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. Yeah, Dio likes to use those big boy words.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game escape, please.
Don't need to hear that like 20 million times.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Game over. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Let's try this one. I'm doing a lot of betrayals tonight. I mean, to be fair, I've mostly been allying during my playthrough.
2.
2? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I remember this. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms just as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Oh, don't say it like that! Fuck you! Blood? No. It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Oh, goddammit. Now here we go again. Whether it was because I'd chosen Betrayer because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. Well, Okay then. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kie, Dio, and Tenmyoji. You haven't missed anything important tonight, I'm just checking some game over paths before we do the actual stuff.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Because I realised that I've got like at least 4 or 5 different game over paths that I have not done yet, so I'm just getting those out of the way.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Huh, only 3 faces this time.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
We're getting close to the end.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors. What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting!
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
God, when you make a choice that you where you fucked up, they really want you to know that you did. Like, everybody gives me the 3rd degree, but God forbid, like, you know, Dio gets 9 BP, everybody's just like, oh, okay then, goodbye. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betrayal of my own volition. But, had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand toward the button. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. Just so you know, Cray, I've already went down the other path related to this, so I know why my hand is like, you know, bleeding white. That was when I looked up and saw the other staring at my hand. Shit! I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human. Well, at most you're 80% human, but yeah.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God I have no idea what that is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. Maybe that's just you. Robot you.
No. That seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. Ugh. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake! A misunderstanding! It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No! Don't! What the fuck? Did he just fucking twist my head? Did he just, like, break my spinal cord? What the fuck? The first thing I felt when I woke up was a hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Yeah, I think he tried to fucking, like, neck snap me there. K must have suffocated me. I guess he chokeholded me? Or you know what I mean. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton and I had to put a hand to my... Sorry. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton and I had to put a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labelled Soparol was attached to it. The anaesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Uh-oh. Where is everyone? I don't like where this is going. I glanced around the room. It was empty, except for me. Wait, what about the old woman? Is she not here? It took me a moment to realise what was especially odd about that. Huh. Yeah, the old woman's not there either. That's weird. What the hell is going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things, 2 very important things, were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. What? For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there was a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand had been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then, after that, nothing. Wow, he just dies from fucking shock. So we don't actually get to see what happened to everyone else, but it is heavily implied that they all basically escaped together and just left me behind. And they took the dead body as well, but so they didn't even bother to get me, they just fucking cut my arm off just so that they could get the bracelet and then, like, I guess put it on the old lady so she could leave as well, even though she's dead. I don't know what the fuck they did with that, it doesn't explain, but... Maybe they all succumbed to Radical 6. If that was the case, wouldn't they all be dead inside the infirmary? Because that's where all the scalpels and shit were. I mean, I guess they could have been in that other, like, room, but yeah. Right, I think I've got one more game over before I start going down other paths. Where was it? Here it is. Right, so we'll do this and then we'll start going down other actual paths. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Does anyone want to fill me in on what that conversation was about again? I skipped it all. Clover and I walked out slowly from the AB room. Dale glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said.
Oh wait, this is the one where I have to like... Dio gave me an ultimatum about the I forgot what it was called, the stuff to cure Quark. But I chose to betray anyway.
I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
I hope so. I mean, probably not, but... Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
I wonder how this is going to play out. I still feel like it's going to go south very quickly, though. No surprises there. Okay then.
Results from round 2. Please check your bracelet.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of a cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please. Just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Axelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't! I leapt toward him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. Ah, fuck. And threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
I'd had enough. Yeah, fucking kill him. Kill him right here and now. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Faye.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the number 9 door. Oh yeah, I forgot he got 9 points. What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly we were all running toward Kay in the number 9 door. Damn it. Yeah, I don't care how many people are in this floor A warehouse. I don't think we're gonna be able to like tackle and pin down Kay. Kay, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Second time we're seeing this happen.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help.
I mean, I don't think it's going to matter too much by the time you get outside, but...
Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself.
Yeah, he's not going to have that much time left.
That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
Yeah, this does feel a bit of a cop-out, this one.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned.
What?
She is only sleeping.
Okay.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Did he just fucking, like, neck snap her as well or something? Dio charged at Kay. But the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you. As the gate escape, please.
Please. Please. Oh, I was hoping we would get an explanation from Alice about what the fuck Kay did to her, but I guess not. Yeah, it's a little bit of a disappointment in that one. Right, I think that's most of the game over is expended now, so I guess we can start going down other paths and see if we can find those other 2 endings. So let's see, what have we got left? We got that, we got this. I could go and defuse the bombs right now, but I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to go down this path. Right.
Seven, 6.
So unlike all those other paths, we have to betray to actually move forward on this one.
Results from round 2. Please.
Right, let's see what happens. Okay, so Quark has 9 BP, but in this timeline, we don't know where the fuck he's disappeared to. So you picked Betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose Ally.
If I had, then you would have had 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of here that easily.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately.
Yeah, I doubt that.
I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Yeah, well, I considered that. Didn't seem very likely.
Then you do not trust me. No need
Well,
to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
Says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
I love his extremely wooden laughter whenever he, like, does it. The honesty is refreshing, but that's not really the brightest move. I'm gonna see if I can get another sound from my soundboard. Probably won't be using it much, but I just thought of it. Hopefully this won't take more than a couple minutes to get set up. Let me just look for it real quick.
What a story, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Right, let me just download this as an MP3 real quick and then I can just put it on my soundboard. Let's see, download. I've also got to run it through my audio editor because it's a little bit longer than that. I want to trim it down to just that part. Fuck, what's my audio editor called again? Audacity? Or Dark Audacity, because I don't use the vanilla Audacity anymore for reasons. Anyways, let me just get this real quick. Again, this won't take more than a minute, I hope. What a story, Mark.
What a story, Mark. You can say, yeah.
Yeah, that's the cutoff point. Right, cut that. Get rid of the rest, paste, and then export as MP3. And then we go into the Steam Deck. Stream Deck, sorry. Wait. There you are. Try to do this as quickly as possible, so you have to bear with me a minute while I get this sorted. Almost done. Soundboard. Copy, paste. Do that. Go in the documents, Dark Audacity. Get that file. Right, let's see how this sounds.
What a story, Mark.
I'm going to try and turn the volume up a little bit. Let me just modify that real quick so it's a little bit... What's the function on audio editing programs that like turns the volume up? Is it normalize? I think that's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, there we go. That looks a bit better. Right, let me export that again. For fuck's sake. Yeah, bear with me. I can't re-export it because Windows is a fun operating system sometimes. Export. Fine, then I'll export it as a different file then. This is a whole lot of effort for very little, but let's see how this sounds.
What a story, Mark.
Yeah, there you go. Like, if I ever see Kay making this pose again and doing a wooden laugh, I'm going to play that on the soundboard, which probably won't happen in the rest of this playthrough, but you know what, at least I've got a new sound for the soundboard.
What a story, Mark.
So you chose Betray too, huh? If you just picked Ally, I'd have 9 BP right now.
Why on earth would I have done that?
There's no way Clover would have chosen Ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP.
Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
So you chose betray?
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off.
Alright, she died in this timeline.
No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
Oof.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3, Star Keys. There is no... The Ambidex...
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
Alright, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
I wonder if we're going to get to the third door this time.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. Here is the map. There are 3 white doors in the 4B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went. The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. We've still got more than 80 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
Looks like we've got a bunch of narrative coming up.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Yeah. Looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm a blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
What color are you?
I'm a green solo. What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
What about you two?
Cyan, pear.
I'm a cyan pair too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well. Both of them are yellow pairs.
Then, what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solos can't group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
I see.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Says the guy who's been running around planting bombs everywhere, but, you know.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
Thank you, Tenmyoji.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off! We don't actually know if one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us. And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna right now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. Where we were, I don't know. Where we were, I don't know. Unconscious, for instance. What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off 2 of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for all of us to look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah, I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
I love how everybody just does not want to be with him at the moment.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
No, I guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
Alright, Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
Dio want to join me. Everyone, not it. Alright, okay. That leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're done, let's meet in the 4B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
Alright, time for the story to continue, finally. Sorry for like putting off all the game overs and like having to like go through them back to back. I figure out this way, now we can actually get into the good stuff without any more filler. There's no one in the infirmary. No Quark and no killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here.
Yeah, the old woman.
Technically, at least. The old woman.
Kurakashiki? I forgot what her surname was. Oh yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. Kurashiki, thank you. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking that she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened, and now it looks like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Huh? Oh, she had a bracelet! Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps.
A watch?
Yes. It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
A watch, huh? I don't know, it looks like it was kinda wide for a watch. Oh come on, you two should have put two and two together by now. Aren't women's watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Okay, you know that one fucking clip? I forgot what it's from. It's like a clip from a movie or something, like a whole bunch of people like face palming in a single room. That's kind of how I feel right now between looking at those two. Jewelry? You mean like a bracelet or something? And finally the horse crosses the finish line. Of course! Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets! Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant just like us, so that means there were 10 participants.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
Okay. Is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing, and none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
Then that means they've been holding on to it this whole time. They probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they'd been carrying it around, then the sensors and the chromatic doors would have just picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary doors would have never opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet?
Yes.
And you're telling me they're probably wearing it?
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it.
Why?
So that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
Huh. But why would someone do that?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
You know, it's funny how in all these timelines I've gone down, nobody's noticed the unusual bloodstain on the wrist until now. But that is extremely important information that we just uncovered. Well, I guess you had the sleeves up, but yeah. That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole would still have blood on it. Oh, that's why Tenmyoji was checking us at one point.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding.
So at some point Tenmyoji noticed this, and that's why he checked, like, me and, like, who else was being checked? Was it Clover? Or was it Fi? It was Fi, sorry. Me and Fi were being checked at one point. Quick check deal. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, let's get the luminol and just spray him.
The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Okay, so he's aware that there's luminol. Okay! I know how we can identify the killer!
Oh?
We just need some of we just need some of that luminol. Doesn't matter how they cleaned it. There should still be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. So Kay's compliance here is pretty much confirming, more or less, that he is not the killer. Otherwise, he probably would have been reluctant to this idea, but no, he seems perfectly fine with it. First, we need to finish looking for Quark, though. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to the floor B and meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
Yeah, well, I suppose that's true as well. But yeah, this is interesting. I was wondering why he was, like, spraying us with luminol at one point. I was like, yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't think I'll finish this game tonight, but I'd like to at least see one more ending and maybe check out the third white chromatic door puzzle, if I can get to those. I'm also going to try to defuse the bombs tonight as well. But I'll probably save that to near the end of the session. There's 3 doors here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But... it looks like 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. Yeah, imagine a true ending. It's going to take a while to complete, so... not tonight, but probably the next time I play this, like next week, I'll probably have this finished. Oh no, it's this music. Shit goes down usually when this music starts playing. Huh. What's this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, not look at a workbench. You go check the far end, alright?
Very well.
Nothing. He's not here either. Hey, Kay, how's it going over there? Kay? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Kay was bent over with his back pressing... with his back to me, peering underneath that thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down as he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Was it?
Yes.
Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking.
Huh?
Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center.
Oh, that's right, he did. So wait, who went into this room then?
The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case. Which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
Oh yeah, Kay's key was in here. Well, there's no point in thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. Huh. I wonder who came here to retrieve that and then run off with it. It's like they knew I was coming. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Until now, the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on either side of the green door? On the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for the other places where Quark might have hidden, or in small holes where he might have escaped through. Oh yeah, this door puzzle sucked. Oh, but that's fine, they can just walk right on in there. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The window's all covered with frost on the inside, but I cannot see in.
Shall we open it?
Yeah, might as well. Have at it. Is there going to be a muddled body in here?
What?
Oh, Quark's in here. So wait, did Dio put him in there? Quark! No. Oh no. His bracelet, it's... Oh god.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was still there. Okay, he's not dead. He's alive. He's alive!
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
I laughed out loud and... Wait a minute. I laughed out loud.
What a story, Mark.
And grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much of one as I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I had thought might have been a relieved chuckle.
What a story, Mark.
Sorry. I'm not going to get much mileage out of that soundboard thing, so I might as well make the use of it while I can. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died. Either that or when your heart stops, which, you know, he's in a fucking containment pod, so that might be how they did it, so...
Perhaps Zero Sr. took it off?
What? Why?
I have no idea.
Then, maybe Zero Sr. brought Quark here and then put him in this pod thing too. Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick? What has he got? I guess Sigma had no idea about the Radical 6 thing at this point in time.
Well, how would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think we can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised.
Oh.
I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that alright?
Yeah. Sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
But if someone locks him in, he's screwed?
Yes, that is what I said. But you needn't worry. You see, I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse.
So wait a minute, I wasn't paying attention, like, I saw the picture just now, but I wasn't paying attention to when we saw that earlier. Was it in the closed position, or was it in the locked position, like, a few minutes ago, before we opened it? I think it was in the locked position.
I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's go. It was in the closed position. Because someone could have put it in the locked position just to keep him there. I don't know that for a fact yet, but, you know, speculating. Right, I think it's about time everybody starts congregating toward the rec room so we can figure out who done it.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them how we found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Little jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably.
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something else I wanted to ask about you first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. Then what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with like 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of them were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center and you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows? Servicing fans, the fan service
Tenmyoji
room.
and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with. Huh.
Oh boy.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing, and instead made my way over toward the cabinet. Inside was the luminal. I reached in and pulled it out, and then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why, you scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelet. You too, Fi, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah. I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it! It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're fine, Kay. Your bracelet's a little different from ours. But I'll join just to make it fair. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck out their arms. I held out mine as well, wrist pointed upwards.
This okay?
Yeah. Just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled out the luminol from my pocket and sprayed it across all 3 of our wrists.
Ugh. Cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Oh boy. I think he's trying to hide it. I think he realizes what's going on here. Fi's bracelet is clean. So is mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me a bracelet. Is something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, Dio. We don't have time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Yeah, okay, grab him. Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around, I have rights!
Yeah, you have the right to remain silent. As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. Get him, Kay! He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
Yeah, fucking apprehend him! He spun around toward the other exit. Stop him!
Right!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All three of us leapt at Dio. Nope, we got him. Yes! He ain't getting away now. Oh shit! Confirmation! I knew it! Just when I thought he was the, you know, ultra smelly, he's even smellier now. His bracelet is glowing. Then that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio. You killed the old lady.
No! You don't understand. This is all some kind of... a mistake. Shit.
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Fi what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrists.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. We've got you, Dio. You might as well confess. Well?
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Why?
Are you Zero?
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
I know exactly what you were here to do. To do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Did my stream die again? Oh god damn it! Why? Fucking hell. Okay, I think my stream is back on now, but I appear to be having some issues at the moment, and if my stream is back on, you guys will have to bear with me for just a few minutes, because if you're typing anything, I cannot see it, because I don't know if it's Twitch or my internet or whatever, but something's going on. Let me try refreshing my Twitch dashboard. No, my game didn't crash. I can see the thing now. Right, give me 1 second, guys. Something's up here. I can't seem to. So, for the second time tonight, I've disconnected through OBS, but also my chat client is borked. Like I can't connect to Twitch's like chat server anymore through it, because I like to use like a separate like client to do that. But no, the chat client is just not connecting at all, and I can't fucking see the messages through that. I have to use the Twitch dashboard, which I think is also being fucky. Can anyone check if listen, if my stream is on, can somebody check for me if Twitch is having, like, service problems right now? Because I can only see chat messages if I refresh the dashboard, otherwise it just says connecting to chat. Wait, hang on a second. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at right now. I'll resume the game in a second, but I need to make sure this is sorted before we continue. Right, check this out. Right, look at this as soon as I get it. This is basically what I'm seeing right now. Like, I just made a quick GIF just to illustrate what I'm looking at. And I cannot see any new messages unless I refresh the dashboard to, like, refresh the chat. I cannot type in there. I cannot see any new messages popping up unless I refresh. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but something's happening. I think Twitch is fucking up. I bet Dio did this. Oh, wait a minute, right. Oh, never mind. I thought it was fixed. It's not. Meanwhile, this is happening with my... Like, because I use a specific chat client called Chatty, so that I can just have, like, an easy way to look at the chat without having to look at the Twitch dashboard. So this is what's happening on my... Oh, wait, there it is. It's back now. I can see stuff, finally! Well, that was fun. I think Dio's trying whatever he can to make sure that the stream doesn't go ahead, because he knows he's cornered. And he, unlike the previous timelines, he cannot, like, take the cyanide pill or, like, detonate the fucking place, so... Yeah. Anyways, welcome back. Sorry about that. Everything seems to be in order now. I don't know what happened there, but if anyone can check for me if, like, Twitch was, like, going fucky there for a minute, that would be great. Specifically Twitch UK, because that's, like, you know, where I'm streaming from. Well, I might as well take this opportunity just to let you guys know, just to give you a quick reminder that I'm going to be simulcasting starting November 1st. So if you want to see me stream through YouTube, you can do that. I'll give you the link to my YouTube channel at the end of the stream. But yeah, I'll be simulcasting on both Twitch and YouTube starting next month. Anyways, let's continue. So, just in case you missed what happened there, Kay just, like, pinned down Dio. And we were basically asking him about Alice and Luna, and he says he has no idea what happened to them. So we are going to continue. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. I think I saved already before the disconnection. Kay says, "This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown that he is willing to lie and kill." Just so, in case you missed it, here's the chat log. I'm not going to read all this again, but you can see it. Anyways.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
I'll probably use YouTube with the Twitch chat on the side, especially since Twitch has better emotes. That's fair. Nothing wrong with, like, doing it that way. But where will we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh yeah.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
We'll let you out when the white door's open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't!
Okay. It feels cathartic to see him getting fucking wrestled by Kay. I love that little detail that we can see, like, one of the puzzle things in there.
Fucking thing. I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
You're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So, I guess we figured out who the murderer was. And we found Quark.
Now all that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
I'm kind of worried that he's gonna, you know, activate the fucking... Like, he's gonna activate the detonator out of desperation. Because, remember, that's still on his person, and we can't, like, exactly remove that from him.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there?
If we put him into a deep freeze, then that's no longer an issue, but I don't think they did put him into a deep freeze. Not yet.
They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
We'll find out soon enough, but yeah, the story continues. Again, just nothing but sheer catharticism, just seeing Dio getting, you know, Dio getting fucked there in that regard. Getting cornered and then being put inside a place that you cannot get out of, so that's excellent. Bastard deserves it. Memento Mori. Huh. Looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man. Now we've got to go look for them?
How much time until the white doors open?
50 minutes.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
Yeah, they'll eventually have to come back here anyway, so... Kay and I nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
Let me just quickly check something. 1 second. Sorry about that. What? Nani?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no. We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
Who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the Cyan pair.
Who's the Cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then, why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
But what? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know. But it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door? Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, then we won't know until they went through the doors and opened them for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is still just all speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them coming back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, alright? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. I'm glad that Kay is tagging along with me. He's like my bodyguard right now. He's the muscle. Gonna need him for, like, you know, grabbing Dio and bringing him along with us. Alright, time to go into the panty room. This is the pantry?
So it would appear.
This could be the key ending. I'm starting to feel that way. Well, it looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
I think we're just missing 3 endings. Yeah, Kaelina and Phi. Last time I played this, I thought I was heading toward the Luna ending because we got like a bit of exposition with Luna at one point, but no, it ended up being Sigma's ending that we got. No one here either, huh? Like, here's what I've got so far. You can see Sigma there on the far right. Tenmyoji loves Scotch so much I thought we might find him drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I could probably have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I'd gotten so used to the suit, I kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Oh? Really?
Yes.
What did you remember?
My father.
Yeah, this is definitely starting to look more and more like the key ending we're heading toward. When dad you remember that? What? Oh no, is he doing dad puns now? Did it just pop? Did it just pop up out of your head nowhere? Oh, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me you were fucking given the dad curse as a kid as well as the cat curse.
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. So you remembered who your father was?
Yes.
What about your mum?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well...
Kay stopped for a moment, and then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked.
Oh my god! Baby Kay! I love how this is how he chooses to, like, remember his childhood. That's amazing. I love this image. Can somebody find me a copy of this image without the text box obscuring it? I need this for my thumbnail. If anyone can find that for me, please DM that to me. I need that. I need that in my life.
He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
I mean, I guess there was a brief moment there where I got to see it without the text box, so I guess I could just snapshot that later when I, like, make the thumbnail. Yeah, he's holding, like, the Zero Junior doll. I did notice that. Well, it's just a generic bunny. Doesn't have any, like, of the equipment on, but it's close enough. It's a Banoi. He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only time he wasn't working were the times when he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had with him was education software that he'd given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child back then. We developed body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realise that my situation was not normal. Many of the books mentioned a mother as part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me and who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, though. I thought I would be so happy. So, for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working, and as usual he was making his way toward his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before he finally responded. Okay. I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather her ID number, they were dashed. Oh. Oh no, sad baby K. No! And the doll's all busted up. Oh no, I don't need this image in my life. He had given me a robot to play the part of the mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to do. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed and admonished me for being a whiner. Oof. He'd never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and then shoot us out of the lab. Oh god. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person, but I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot and it will respond, but in the end, you're still just talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I wanted, I still had the education software that my father had given me. When I ignored the robot, it tried to take care of me. It looked sad. Couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure that we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Oh god. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continued to live with him. But I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen, apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot, but then I told her that she... But when I told her, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turns out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known about my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was in fact, secretly, my mother. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners have never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through our research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room we considered our living room changed too. Before it had been just another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. These times were the ones that I cherished the most. For a little while every day I got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialised in genetic engineering, and discovered that I had interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak to one another, like father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, right, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. Oh, hey now. 4 years had passed in the blink of an eye, until one day, I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. I think I know who those two are. Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. And when I heard her say that she had planned to give her life to achieve their goals, it was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to their death? I asked my father to stop the research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had begun to prepare for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I'd been helping with they were working towards. Perhaps, I thought, I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I bargained for. To begin with, I learned the ultimate success of my father's research, and it would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned of my own existence being another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. What? If he died during his research, I was intended to continue in his place. Oh, fuck. I was stunned. I was furious with my father, and with her, and even the research I'd poured myself into for 4 years. There was only one thing to do. Destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor with the entire facility. But she saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me into my room until his research was complete. All I could think about was how I might be able to stop him. I'm guessing this is a picture of, like, Kate outside the armor, but we can't see that quite yet. She did her best to convince me, either that or it's like, you know, the woman. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would just be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she had been the one who punished me when I became involved in my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life? Or... Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth that she'd shown me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the worlds. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very, very special to her. She told me... there was someone very special to her that she told me. She had saved her life... He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help repay that favour. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together. But she couldn't. For his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future that she wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realised then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone far more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I wanted now that I wanted. It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think what she had... I couldn't even stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. Jesus. God damn. That's quite a backstory. Kay let out a deep, tired sigh. Alright, we're rapidly approaching the Kay ending. That's pretty much all but confirmed at this point.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events.
Huh?
Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode.
Are you okay?
Yes. I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tenmyoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily into the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. I was going to make a reference to CDI Zelda, but that was just too sad for me to follow up with that. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Fi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn.
Yeah.
Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in. Yeah, I wonder where that key went. Like, we don't know who the fuck took it.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling?
What?
I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game and then dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed that I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. There's a couple timelines where he just lost it and fucking died, but yeah. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try to figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just going to melt and run out of my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions that I have no idea about. What the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Hell, what about Zero's... How about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said he was ordered to do it, but... And there's more, too. What about that old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Fi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
She trailed off. Huh? You heard that, right?
Yeah. It came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look. Yeah, I feel like something bad is gonna happen in just a few minutes.
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got on the elevator?
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs.
Yep, it was just used.
Thought so.
Let's go. I wonder how much time we have left before the chromatic doors open. I'm gonna guess another 10-15 minutes. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Oh, thank God, I thought I had to make a choice here. Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. Tenmyoji or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? Are you going to believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. You know what, I forgot to read the secret files from the last time I played this game. I'll do that after we reach the ending. Someone remind me to do that. We headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. That's Quark's pod, I believe. Yeah, because Dio was in the middle one. There was Quark, sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing. How about Dio?
Let's open his. Can we just keep him in there? Maybe we shouldn't open it. Oh, fuck! What the hell?
Check his pulse.
What happened? It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead. Oh, I know what happened. He took the cyanide pill, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Could have been that or someone came in to murder him, but there's no blood, so... Yeah. He's dead. I think he poisoned himself. But he didn't choose to use the detonator. Huh.
Look.
Oh. Okay, I guess that's the answer.
The oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
So someone could have potentially murdered him, but they didn't do it with, like, weapons and shit. They came in here and set the oxygen to 0% and then fucked off. Then that means he asphyxiated.
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this. Come on, let's go!
Without waiting for me to follow, Fi turned and runned off. I took a deep breath and followed. You're not going to take that bracelet with you? Fi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay! Wake up! Something's happened! When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
We explained about how we'd found Dio dead, and it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
That's true. He's also a suspect. He would have been able to get out of there. What? No! That's impossible. Are you suggesting that Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, and then killed Dio when he went back to sleep? You should know the answer to this, Sigma. Jesus. Were you fucking 5?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
The possibility is there.
Well, in that case, Fi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes. You could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about that sound that we just heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. We've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open.
Alright, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, where is Dio's bracelet?
His what? Oh, god damn it. Why didn't you take it with you? It was sitting right there.
Huh?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
Then we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet. Ugh. Sorry, my throat got a bit dry there. But yeah, we'll head on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
Alright.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
Oh, right. That was Alice and Luna's bracelets. The yellow pair bracelets? Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
I grabbed the bracelets and then shoved them into my pocket.
Alright, let's get going.
Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be... Hang on. Where is it? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah. Sorry. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too. But
we heard a noise and turned. Is it Kay?
I apologize for keeping you.
did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
Oh no. What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
Well, it's been a fun run, guys. But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Oh, fuck.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that! You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Ugh! God damn it! This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... Ooh. I think something's gonna happen here. Wait, what was that?
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Okay, so I guess this would be a to be continued point if we'd not had the right information. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit. Oh, whoa. Actual movement. That's new.
Where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. That's kind of surreal to like actually see like 3D movement in like one of those rooms, like in this cutscene thing. Usually just like kind of jump cuts to it, but no, we actually get to see movement now, so that's very fucking bizarre. I've been playing this game for over 40 hours and now I finally see something like that happen. Right, well, let's see what he's up to. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on! Please still have it! Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't even bother to wipe it off. There wasn't any time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Nice. Aha! Found it! Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them, but you can save yourself. Wait. Hang on.
1 minute remains until...
Never mind what I said, I brain farted. 1 minute? Shit! How many times have I said shit tonight because it's been the dialogue? Sigma likes to say that a lot. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center. Right, well... Let's see if we're gonna make
3,
this.
2,
Oh, fuck.
1. Chromatic doors closing.
Did we get through? Oh, fuck. No. You got to be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma...
Oh. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and they gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No. I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tubocurin. With every ounce of my strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Fi laid limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with the precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Fi or Kay? No, wait. What was I thinking? There was only one answer. Fi! I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered with impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Fi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and then pulled the trigger. Yeah, we don't have his key, so we can't even inject him with that stuff.
Sigma... What the hell did you...
I injected you with the neostigmine? Sorry, I forgot how you say that word. It's a type of something inhibitor. It's the antidote for to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through that metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Huh. Guess you've got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Oh gee, you're welcome, I guess. Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you.
Excuse me?
No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sounds of her breathing, and seeing her chest rise and fall. Good. Fi's gonna be alright. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Huh? Open? There's a hole in here in the back of your head. Looks like you can insert something. He could have put it in him, like he could have injected through there, I guess.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait. Then he... But... When could he have... It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in here before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
But what if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Then, that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay! Wake up! Come on, talk to me! I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Fuck. Are we even gonna get to see what he looks like? So that's how he did it. I bumped into Fi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. But then you would have been out of it. By then you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to 4A, you needed one of us to be in the lounge. So you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. You know, for someone who's being injected, like, and under the influence of, like, Soprol, he sure is thinking coherently. Once you were there, you put your suit back on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you expected. Kay! Wake up! Something's happened! You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. But what is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
What the fuck?
I couldn't...
You remember the person that he killed? Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me.
That's because she is. I kinda figured that, but yeah.
She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait. Are you saying?
Yes, I am. She
I knew
was
it.
the woman who came here when I was 18.
I had a feeling. But whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma. Unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you.
Oh, is this important information for a different path?
I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. Cannot forget.
Forget? He wasn't making any sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than just a few seconds?
If you see a lion with 2 heads devouring
Oh
the soul,
fuck. Oh fuck.
remember these letters.
Oh, we have the information, folks.
MeleeKirby.
Milkev Ollie. Where was the ID thing? Milkev Ollie. It was the GTF DML 016. Okay, so yeah, those two, the opposite corners, I'll remember that.
This will open the second gate.
Okay, what do you say we do that part next then? What the hell? Hey! Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No! Who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are! I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. What? Wait, what? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. What the fuck? Why? I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug. The tubocurane. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Well then. That's certainly quite an ending. Okay, we got Kay's ending, everyone, and we now know we know what his face looks like, but we don't necessarily understand the identity quite yet. I'm sure the answer will come in time, but that just raises even more fucking questions. And sure enough, there's Kay's icon. Right, let's go to the computer room. Oh, gotta do this. Alright, let's put in that password and identity thing, ID thing. Oh, Jesus. I keep fucking forgetting the game does that when I skip. So wait, which one was the password and which one was the ID? I'm taking it the ID was the GTF one. GTF is the first gate, MeleeKirby is the second, okay. GTF, RGJ, DXR. RGJ, DXR. Wait, I read the wrong thing! Sorry. How do I cancel? GT... Sorry, I read the wrong... I mean, to be fair, they're next to each other. When I'm switching back and forth, that can easily happen. GTF DML 016. DML 016. DML 016. Alright, password. MeleeKirby. MeleeKirby. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, that's right. Wait, no, it's not. No Kevoli. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Accepted. Right, let's see what happens next then. Vi. Come over here.
What's wrong?
Something extremely important is about to unfold. I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just... Wait. I'm seeing something there, hang on. One moment, please. I'm gonna put something up on the screen, I just noticed it right now. I don't know if this is just an Easter egg or something, but... I just noticed this. What does this mean? Captain Kidd was fun? The fuck is Captain Kidd? Anyways. I don't know, I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come and take a look at this. Oh hey, the pixel, you just missed the best part. We got to see what Kay's face looks like. Like, I literally saw that like 2 to 3 minutes ago. You'll never guess whose face it was. Like, it kind of like threw me for a loop as well. You'll have to go back and watch that later. I don't want to say. Like, I think it's better if you watch it. Nobody tell him whose face it was. Anyway, let's continue. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure.
I got Kay's ending as well, by the way.
Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind?
Also, we just got the password for the PC now, so we can actually go down this path. This is the... Hang on. This on the far left, this is where we're going down right now.
Tell me what the hell is going on here?
So from what I understand, all we've got left is... Sorry, I keep forgetting what button it is. So we've got a split here, and then we've got this bit over here, which is like defusing all the bombs, which we've got all the passwords for, but I'm going to save that for last.
Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Vi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. Alright, let's see what this thing has for us.
Seems like we've got a split in the path very shortly, so...
Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML 016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Vi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML 016 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
What? Excuse me? That can't be real, no. No, no fucking... No! No, no! No, 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 that can't be real! I refuse to believe she's a golem! What do you mean? Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT? ABT? What?
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT.
Oh yeah, the British Cockney robot.
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does.
Oh, fuck.
Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
And that's when he couldn't talk to us anymore.
I see. Luna was a golem. And DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what the golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in this game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in this game?
Probably.
I cannot believe that this is the direction we're going in. I never would have fucking guessed in a million years that she was a golem. So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something.
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
Okay, so technically she's not dead then in that. I mean, well, she's not really alive if you really break it down, but what I'm saying is she can still be functioning. She's just currently incapacitated right now. She's just lying there in the crew quarters room. So we need to figure out how to, like, jumpstart her. Anyway, let's continue. What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test? A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
Oh right, didn't we see a secret file about this?
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room. Yeah, that we saw a secret file about that as well.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room. And the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with the golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be some sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that.
I'm beginning to have certain thoughts right now.
See Luna's status?
But I'm not gonna elaborate on those quite yet, anyways. Yeah, it says the same thing as it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's the...
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex
Oh, right.
game polling closes.
I completely forgot this was happening on this timeline.
All players, please enter your votes.
I need a recap. Who's left alive right now? Me, Phi, Quark, and Luna?
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Luna and Quark are the only other two. Right. Of course! Luna's the only one who opened the AB gates.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look,
What do you mean?
what are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016. That's right, Tenmyoji engraved that on his wrist.
And where have we seen that before?
Yeah! Wait, you don't think... What? Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Tenmyoji's wrist, it was on Clover's leg. But still, those two were together and they were both murdered. What? No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
Yeah, it's in the crew quarters room. I've seen it enough times to know by now. I'm wondering what's gonna happen next now. This is actually really interesting. Oh, she's left. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go.
Right. I hate to do this right at this critical juncture, but I need to be right back for just a few minutes, so if you guys are okay with waiting, like, no more than like 2 to 3 minutes, I just need to like stretch my legs and do a quick bathroom break. I'll be back as quickly as possible and we'll continue this, so stick around. Alright, I'm back. Right, is everyone ready for us to continue the story now?
The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Yeah, we need to go back and do that real quick. Right. Off we go then. This is getting really fucking interesting now. Like, I did not see that twist coming, like that kind of like threw me for a loop. Maybe even more so than Kay's identity. Which, again, don't say it for Pixel, because I think Pixel would want to see that later. We'll just keep that tucked away in our pocket for now.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AB room. I forgot I was holding on to that for a while.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
See, that's the thing about this game. Like, when you jump around these different timelines and like come back to timelines later on, you keep forgetting what's happening at that moment in time. And it's like, oh right, this was a thing. Not necessarily a criticism, it's just more so of a thing where it's like, yeah, a little recap thing would have been nice every time I jump back to these places. Alright, I'll hit the start button.
Yeah, go ahead.
So who are we voting against? I forget who we're up against in this particular, like, AB
Wait.
vote.
Sigma!
Huh? Oh. Oh no. Hi there, Luna. Shut the door.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait, are we voting against Luna in this round? I forgot. Wait. The hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
That's true. She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
How do you know that, though?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
Oh
2,
no.
1.
Listen, chat. I know I've been doing Betray a lot tonight, you know, because I've been checking all the other paths and stuff, but I'm gonna do it again. For this particular instance, I want to see what happens if I betray.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Alright, I'm just gonna get this popcorn. And I'm just gonna get this popcorn as well. Okay, the stream should be back on now. Okay, that time it wasn't Twitch. If anybody's seeing this right now, I don't know if you can see this behind the scenes, by the way, from my PNG tuber program. But yeah, I'll explain what happened there. The popcorn picture, you know, the one that crashed OBS the last time I streamed this game? It's fucking cursed because I brought up the popcorn pictures and it fucking crashed it again. So yeah, that's what happened. I don't know if I want to show it anymore. Let me try one more time. Get ready, my stream might end up going offline again if this is the case, but there. Like, I was just making a joke where it's like, I need more than one bucket of popcorn, so I just like put a bunch more on the screen and then like OBS died. But yeah, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Sorry about that. Let's hope that's the last interruption tonight. For those that missed it, I chose to betray Luna, so we're going to see what happens next. Let me just capture this so you can see it.
For your participation.
Okay then.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna! Where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran toward the AB room that I thought she'd entered. But she's gone. Where did she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then there it was. Wait, she didn't vote? No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense.
So wait, I betrayed for nothing?
Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Oh no. She is not going to be happy about that.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
What was her point value again? I forgot how much she had. Not that it matters anymore, but...
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
She was also at 7? Welp. Right, the results. Everyone's at 7, right, so we'll have, like, I'm pretty sure we're, like, Fi and I are gonna have, like, 10 now.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Oh, wow. Never seen that before, where it's like a single person looking. Wait, they're dead? Oh, that's right, they are dead. I've never seen the death icon before. That kind of surprised me there a little bit, but yes, we did indeed get 10 each.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Huh.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Oh fuck, you're right, Quark died! I didn't even realise! Oh fuck! When? Why? I didn't even notice that.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized.
Here are some AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalised. You got to be kidding me, yeah? In other words, one person out of every colour group of the 3 has to vote.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons. But I'm sure it was part of some plan.
I feel like she's fucking with us. A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP.
I mean, at this point, we can just leave, right? I mean, no one else is alive except for Luna, and if she leaves with us, it's not like she's gonna get penalised.
Do you want to leave?
No reason to be here anymore at this point. No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we can find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
Okay, apparently this was the correct path. She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. I'm not sure if this is the correct path yet, but it seems like it at the moment. God, everyone else is just dead at this point. I mean, technically we don't know if Quark is dead. Like, the bracelet is off, yeah, but we have proven that we can get the bracelet off without, you know, actually killing someone. Ah, yes, this room. We're just checking all the rooms then, are we? So wait, we've seen the 2 white chromatic door AB rooms that we've already been in. Do you know what that means? This might be the path where we get to see the 3rd one. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we felt a familiar voice echoing through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
What?
It will remain open
Oh no.
for 9 seconds.
Yeah, we're not fucking getting back there in 9 seconds. We're fucked.
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then, all too soon, it was over.
The number 9 door has closed.
Welp.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
I have a theory as to what just happened there, but I'm gonna wait and see if the game actually confirms it or not.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here, forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse.
Right, well I guess this was the bad ending.
I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
Or the game over, I should say. With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. We can't just look at that door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Oh. I didn't know there was this here, but okay. Status, game finished, result, escape complete, participant successful. Luna and Quark?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Why didn't they wait for us? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. Oh fuck! I haven't seen you for a while! Where have you been this whole time? And Zero Jr. appeared. Uh-oh.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
Okay, I can definitely tell it's Amy Rose now because they're saying long time no see. Hey Sonic, long time no see. Anyways. You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
You know, as weird as this is, I am glad to like see Zero Jr. again because it has been a hot minute since we've actually... Like, every timeline we've gone down, they always disappear after the first round of AB voting.
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
Okay, so he didn't leave of his own accord, she took him with her. But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary, remember?
Yeah, I had a feeling she opened the door with the bracelet. That was my thought from like a few minutes ago.
Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But didn't get penalised after the third round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life.
And the bracelet was not on his body, so he was fine.
The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
Alright, I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some more questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Oh god, shut the fuck up, Fi.
Well, good thing you guys don't have instructions for V, that guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait. I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
The tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
Okay, so that's the third thing she says. Wait a minute, how do I bring up the... Oops. Wait a minute. I'll read this stuff in a minute, but let me look at something. Where was it? Oh, she doesn't say that, okay. Wait, does she say have a nice trumpet, or he... Sorry, I keep thinking it's a she. Does Zero Jr. say have a nice trumpet at any point? Because I don't think I've helped that. I helped the other two. Well, wait, that's the second one. Wait, where's the first? Did I miss it? Wait, 3? You know, it might have been from the elevator. Or one of those rooms, I'm not sure. Never mind. Let's just forget about it for now. For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had just disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, well, that's the purpose of the nonary game, as well as the purpose of the nonary game had remained a mystery. As for our futures... What are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Okay, so that's a game over. I thought we were going to continue there for a minute and like find something important, but I guess not. Right, so let's go down the other path then, and then we'll defuse the bombs. I might be able to finish this tonight, it depends on how long that last path is. I feel like it's going to go on for a while though. But let's do this first. Quick question, guys, how long have I been streaming for? Because I had my OBS crash, so I don't have the time anymore. Because now it just says 17 minutes. Right, let's ally then. 1:45. Wait, that can't be right. It's more than 2 hours. I think because of that previous disconnection, it reset my time because it took too long, so... Can someone check the length of the previous VOD and just add that up for me?
6, 5.
Hey, Sigma!
Now would be a good time to get the missing gold files after this ending is over. Should I go down the final path before getting it, or should I like go down that path first and then get the gold file afterward? Like, I don't know. Like, I need to know. Like, someone has to like confirm for me whether or not I should like do it one way or the other. Because I don't know if I can like just go down that path now, get whatever ending, and then come back later after I get the gold file and then like try again. I'd say it's up to you, but I'd do it first myself. Shouldn't matter. Right, well I'll tell you what, I'll go back to the AB elevator room thing after this path, and then we'll get that gold file that I missed. I think that's the only one I missed, right? Or did I miss other ones? Anyways.
Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where did she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
I think it's best if you get the secret ending right after playing through the final ending instead of having to replay the old rooms in between. So you're saying I should just keep playing as of right now and then just get the final ending and then like do that? I'm not entirely sure, but... Either way works. Right, well, I'm just going to press on for the moment then. I'll see how I feel after this. There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then, she let the system vote Ally for her?
I'd say do the rooms first before the fight ending, but either works. Just do the Luna ending first. Okay then. After the Luna ending, I'll go get the remaining secret files, and then I'll go down the fight ending path.
Results from round 3. Please direct your attention.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Please take a look. I guess we're gonna see, like, Fi's face only here. Again. Yep. It's so weird just seeing, like, a singular face here. And then ally and ally. Right, well there you have it. So the 4 of us can get out now.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Oh shit, you're right. 999. How about that?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalised. Not reading that again. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet is already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but...
Yeah.
Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma?
We should go look for them.
Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark is still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna,
Alright.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
So we've never got this far before, and we've got the keys already, so... Fi and I checked her bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do now was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Welcome back, Pixel. Just to give you a quick recap, Pixel, since you were gone, we betrayed Luna. And it turns out that Luna was not even in the AB room, so it seems like we kind of like fucked her over a bit. And when we were looking for Luna and Quark, we were far away and Luna opened the number 9 door and went out with Quark's like still asleep body. And we got a game over as a result of that. So now we're going down the other path will be Ally this time, and sure enough, it was still Ally on her end, so now we're just looking for those two. So that's pretty much what you missed. Oh yeah, there's also this thing, I forgot about that. Really curious where those two disappeared to. You know how Metal Gear Solid 2, like, not to like spoil it too much, but like near the end of the game it makes this like big social statement about like the age of social media and like how things are just like getting out of hand in that regard. I feel like this game is almost like...
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
I feel like this game is almost like it's predicting the future of like AI and shit like that. Where it's like, yeah, AI stuff is like getting fucking crazy right now, and sometimes you can't even tell if like AI is legit or not. And when did this game come out? This came out like over half a decade ago. It was like before Undertale. That much I do know, but I think this game predates Undertale by at least 3 years. So that would be like early 2010s? 2014, 2015, if I had to guess. I didn't look into the release date, but it was well before, like, you know, this modern age of, like, AI and ChatGPT and all that fun stuff. What did she say? Sigma, there's something I want to ask you. What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
I guess they hadn't seen these in this timeline. What pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them and suddenly realised I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep down inside was a version of myself that I didn't even actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be Quark in there. Yep. Quark. I wonder who put him in there. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
This is it, Luigi. Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. Okay, so that's good to know. He is still alive in this timeline. The pod's display had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic which put him into sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Where is Luna? That's a very good question. Something tells me we're going to find out any moment now. Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Which, obviously at this point I know is not the case, but go ahead. To keep her quiet. Oh, come on, Sigma. You've been down, like, what, 30 different timelines? You should know this by now.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Okay. Going through the 9 door. For real this time. I mean, not like it's our first time going through the 9 door, but most of the other timelines we try, we can't go through. With a heavy laboured groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Fi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, just like the one that they used to move industrial cargo. Fi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Wait, no. Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Oh no, Sigma, what are you doing? He went back in, what? Why?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No. You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma!
He's not going back to get Luna through the 9 door because obviously there's not enough time for that. I think he wants to ask her questions because now he knows that she is a golem.
Listen to me!
And this will probably get us some important information.
You can't do this!
But he's committed now, no turning back. Right, well it's just me and Luna left.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had just been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so now than it had in a very long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Luna ending incoming. I guess she would be back here. Yep, there she is. Luna. I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once.
She knows?
They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know that you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. I don't, like... I'm taken aback that she is a golem, but I still don't believe she's a murderer. She can't be. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with the blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant that Dio's bracelet had to come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No. That's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, and I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What? What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Instant P happens, and after that the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory on Timeline A on information that I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both come from the same place, P. B! If you trace the history of both timelines, you'll end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'll be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed that old woman. And by extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be a part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the woman's place, and that's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess. It's an educated guess, but I have a feeling that his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that it wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually... he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have had to wipe the blood off so that he could use the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is that he got the bracelet. He got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbour. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder. Yeah, Alice.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she... committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. There won't be anyone left. I'd rather die here.
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved, and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message that Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, that doesn't seem to make sense. Clover's left hand was on the handcuff. That meant she would have had to write with her right hand and on her right thigh. I feel that would be kinda hard to do, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right. We just never saw the original because we didn't even bother to check the other leg. Wait, what? In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. That's a bit of a twist there. Now, about Kay and Dio. Right, this is the most interesting part, like what happened to those two? I think there's a pretty good chance that Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happens. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is that he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the lights off and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. So they killed each other, apparently. Yep. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, none of them your fault. I like that Ace Attorney style music that was playing there just now. Right, Luna, what's your rebuttal?
I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt.
Why is she starting to sound like a fucking, like, Ace Attorney villain right now? Where it's like, ha, you've got all this evidence stacked up against me, but you don't have the motivation, ha!
The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both.
Why are you so insistent on the possibility that you killed people? I don't believe that you did.
Why do you trust me so much?
The motivation is that you're bored.
I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
Because you trusted me. That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being, or, through an action, allow a human being to come to harm. How many times have I read these by now? Like 4 or 5 times?
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything that you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them.
I knew it.
How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked on in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever.
I mean, it's not like I can leave this place.
Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Fair enough.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put a bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief.
I can't believe he killed June. Fucking sick bastard.
Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
Wait, was it... What was her name again? Junpei? Or am I thinking of the other one? I forgot. But yeah, the old woman is her. For those that forgot. Anyways. No, the old woman. Akane, sorry, Junpei was the guy. Fuck, I got their names mixed up. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe he killed Akane. The 5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would have been the 6th room, and the one next to it would have been the 5th?
Right.
I have a pretty good feeling I know who Tenmyoji's identity is.
After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while waiting for that to happen?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait. If Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved that 7th room with the crane.
Yes.
Huh.
That's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
We actually get to hear her voice.
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work.
I guess these were her final orders before Dio killed her.
We cannot afford failure.
Yes. I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them.
Is her voice the announcer of the game? Actually, I think you're right.
That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
So wait. Did she... I guess she purposely knew that she was going to be the one to be killed? But she kind of alluded it to it, but that is still an... Holy shit.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
Now that I think about it, this does kind of tie in with, like, the whole K backstory that we got earlier tonight.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data.
Right, because if she does, then she'd be shut down like that other golem.
There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Goddamn. And she followed that order to the letter.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. So I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Well, that answers a lot of questions. I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. And is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was somebody else?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes.
Who was it?
They worked together to develop the project she mentioned.
Oh, right. I already know this answer.
So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them.
I'm still a bit confused here, but go on.
And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and then that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, then why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew that Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved.
I have a theory as to how they could have known that he would have hid it there, but I'm not gonna think too hard about that right now.
Which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved.
9 minutes is a really long time for them to be arguing about this. But yeah, number 9.
She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Right, so Clover was the quote-unquote murderer in that case. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled right... The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were a human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to.
Right.
Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too.
I guess that makes sense.
So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
Defibrillator? Blah. That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes and 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
He had to get the knife back. At 0 hours and 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Dio has logged in. Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons.
Oh, 2 reasons, okay.
One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue
Oh, right, the
solo.
bracelet. Okay then, so he got that and the knife back. Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
Good thing there's voice acting here, huh? Yeah, in a lot of these, like, when we get closer to, like, an ending of a character, usually there's, like, a shit ton of text that I've got to read out aloud. But thankfully this part is, like, mostly voice acted.
But he couldn't find it.
Of course. Thought I had already taken it by then. Yeah. Sorry, I read that weird, but I guess you heard what I said.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife.
Yeah, I had a feeling. If anyone noticed that the knife said Miraidons on it, they would question what that meant and eventually figure out who Dio was.
Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Come on, Sigma, you should know this! Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said?
The Meridians, or Meridian... I forget how you say that
There
word.
was a word engraved on the blade.
The Myrmidons, that's what it was.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What, is it like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then... Wouldn't that mean that he was on our side?
I don't know about that.
One sec. Sorry about that.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. Guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few remainings belonged to... what few belong... let me start again. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. When I said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular, he was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where we found the key that belonged to Kay's suit. The key that belonged... Ugh. I am good at reading. This is why games should have voice acting more often so I can actually play them. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours and 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED.
Quick question. I probably know the answer to this already, but just to be sure, Zero Time Dilemma and the two AI... what are they called again? AI somethings or other? Do all those games have voice acting? Yeah. I imagine they would. AI Somnium Files? They all have full voice acting, right? That's good, because I do want to stream them eventually. But I'll be a bit more reluctant if they just suddenly don't have any voice acting, but yeah.
She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but...
See, the problem with, like, visual novel games is if there's, like, next to no voice acting for, like, the whole thing, I'm not going to stream it. That's why you'll never see me stream, like, Ace Attorney, for example. But there's just way too much text for me to, like, read out to the class. I'd never be able to, like, get through a 2-hour session of that, let alone, like, a whole game, like, a whole playthrough, you know? So, yeah. I'll be able to play, like, you know, these games as well as, like, the AI Somnium File games, and at some point in the future, I would like to also do Danganronpa, which I've also heard has, like, voice acting all the way through. So yeah, eventually that's something you're going to see me do at some point. Anyways, Luna says she was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but...
Theo didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said that they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up, Tenmyoji.
Dio,
Yep.
what the hell are you doing? None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. And that's how he got the big gash in his hand. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound that Tenmyoji had given himself with the knife didn't do him any favours. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got... 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Fuck.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
I kind of feel bad for Luna at this point because she could potentially have saved Clover, but Zero Jr. did not allow that. They still kept that fucking golem shut down. Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word that she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Kinda wish she wrote that with uppercase letters, that would have made things so much easier.
As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found out about the luminol.
Right.
Well then.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Oh yeah. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes,
Where Quark was sleeping?
right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me that the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic wave that your heart can send out?
Yes.
Oh my god. This whole time we could have done this.
All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks that your heart has stopped.
Yes.
Wow. It was that simple. Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too? Oh, so this is one of the longest endings I've seen so far, holy shit.
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
If anybody's been keeping track, how many minutes have I been in this, like, garden with Luna? Like, it feels like it's been at least 40 minutes by my count, but it might even be more than that. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just, like, surprised that there's so much information here. So it was Zero Jr.? Wait a minute, what was the last thing? I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery, so it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
Okay. Just double checking that part. It's been at least 30, but I haven't kept count. Yeah, I'm beginning to have second thoughts about going to defuse. Like I said, I was going to defuse the bombs tonight, but at this rate, I don't think it's in my best interest to start doing that. So after we're done with this, I might have to call it a night, and then we can do it, like, you know, in the next few days. How does that sound? But yeah, let's you can at least get the gold file tonight. Okay, then I'll do that, and then we can stop. That way, the next time we can just immediately start by deactivating the bombs. He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Huh. Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. I don't think she's allowed to. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that. It was
Why?
a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying that Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project.
Yes.
Did the stream die again? It doesn't look like it died on my end. Hang on a minute. Man, Twitch has been shitting the bed something fierce tonight, though, even though that's not, like... It might be Twitch's problem, I have no idea at this point, but I'm willing to wager that it is. Again, going to be simulcasting starting on the 1st of November, so if you want to watch me on YouTube instead, you can do that. Well, actually, it was the Tubokurin that killed him. Or them. But they were only injected with it because of the bracelets, and they were only wearing bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of this project, then... If the nonary game was part of this project, then that's one more... That's one... sorry, I can't read. Then that's one more way it could have killed him.
I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would have never taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
So in other words, it was a countermeasure. I do distinctly remember, like, there being words about, like, how she had to sacrifice herself for this to work. Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first that makes sense, like Dio's the reason that they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say, the murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is that old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma.
Oh yeah, we've definitely been in here for more than 50 minutes.
Would you hug me?
It almost looks like she's got wings coming out of the sides of her head now, but... What? Huh, that's what his shirt looks like? What does that say? Safety bad state? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. It's a racer's jacket? My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Ah. Hey, Luna. What the fuck? What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Oh no. Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Fuck!
I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did.
What?
I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What? What do you mean?
Yes. That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was?
No?
If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji.
Oh, fuck.
Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other.
Fuck, man.
That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning.
How did you not do that then? Kinda sounded like you were in control though.
In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders.
I'm very confused right now. Like, is this some like just 4D chess like greater plan for this quote unquote project? Like, what is happening anymore?
But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course. But everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait. What are you saying?
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. Well, you did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
I don't think I can handle this right now, chat. Luna! Luna! It's all going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to... die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you, Sigma. And... goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? What? What did she mean by that? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Oh my god. I'm gonna need a moment here before I can continue. I mean, I'm gonna end the stream in a minute anyway, but... fuck, that was an ending. Right, chat. I have a confession to make. There are now 2 video games that I've played in my entire life, like almost 40 years on this earth, that have made me cry. This is one of them. Yeah. That really hurt. Fuck. Klonoa is the other game, by the way, if you're wondering. If you watched me play Klonoa a year ago, you'd know that, but... You might have heard me, like, in the middle there. I was just like, fuck. Yeah, that, oof. I'll be fine though, I just need a moment to compose myself, but yeah. That really, really fucking... oof. Yeah. Listen, I don't know if I feel like going for the golden file right now. I kind of feel like just ending it on this note, and then we can do that in the final ending next time. Is that okay with you guys if I just kind of like stop after the credits? I'll just let the credits roll for now, because I need to compose myself before I end the stream. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that fucking roller coaster ride that we had tonight. Like, I had a feeling the Luna ending was going to be something, but I could not, like, have been ready for that. There was no way. Yeah, I talk about a tonal shift in fucking music. But yeah, I'll just wait for the credits to finish. I could skip them right now, but I'll just let it finish, but... I will say this, like, I've been complaining throughout my playthrough that the gameplay is definitely a step back, but in terms of the narrative, I feel this game trumps 999. I have to say it right now, even though I've not seen everything this game has to offer yet. But coming this close to the end and then seeing that, yeah, I feel like this game's story is, like, better than 999. But then again, we haven't seen the whole story yet, so maybe I'm judging a little bit too soon, but... I feel like the next part is going to be even more, like, unbelievable, whatever that's going to whatever's going to happen there. But yep, there it is, there's the Luna ending. Oh, Jesus. I think I'm feeling a bit better now. I think I've composed myself relatively. Question is, where is Luna? I'm gonna guess she's on the far right. Nope, she's on the far left. That means that Fire's on the far right. Okay, well, just to give you a quick reminder, there is her ending, and we have done pretty much everything except for this. Also, wasn't there... Oh yeah, there was a part that was pointing out who Zero Senior is, but we can't quite do that right now, can we? Wait, where was that? Yeah, I think the next stream will be the last one. I'm not going to go for it tonight. Like, I've been streaming for, what, 4.5 hours or something? Yeah, we did technically see Zero Senior in the form of, like, a hologram, but wasn't there, like, one part where, like, everybody was in, like, the infirmary, and then Sigma was like, I know who Zero Senior is, it's you! And then it says to be continued. Like, where was that? I feel like it was over here somewhere, but I forgot. It was about who planted the bombs? Oh, right, I must have misremembered then. Right, okay then, well, all we've got left is this path. This is where we start defusing the bombs. We've got the 4 passwords. And as you can see, it's going to be the longest one. We'll probably, you know, the final white chromatic door puzzle is also going to be in here. And I don't know if that's the last puzzle yet. There could be one more beyond that. You know, kind of like the last one in like the first game. Probably is. But we'll hold off on that for now. I'm not going to do that tonight. So my plan of action next time, I'll go back here, grab the file, and then I'm going to go all the way down here. So that'll probably take, I don't know how many hours. I'm going to guess like another 3 to 4 hours, at least. So yeah, I'm not going to do that tonight, because if I do that tonight and commit to it, I'll be here until like fucking 8 AM in the morning. I'm not doing that. So yeah, this seems like a perfectly good place to stop for now. But yeah, I feel a little bit better now. Like, that fucking ending though, like that one moment where it was like, fuck man. The storytelling and the writing in this game is masterful. It's really fucking good. Oops. I always press the wrong button there. That's not what I meant to do. Right, so we'll save here, and we'll solve this elevator puzzle next time I play this. And then we're gonna go defuse the bombs and get the ending. So, thank you all for watching. This was really fun. I really enjoyed my time with this tonight. The finale will be next time, which is going to be, I don't know, it might be on the 1st of November. It'll probably be sometime in the first week of the next month, because tomorrow I'm going to be streaming some Halloween stuff to tie up the Halloween, content. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Do appreciate it. Like, whenever I do Virtue's Last Reward, I always notice there's like a decent turnout of people that are interested, and it means a lot to me that you guys want to watch me play through this. But yeah, there'll be more Virtue's Last Reward. The finale will be very soon.